Yeah. Not more top quality. Get ready to rumble. I think my phone's not dead. Yeah, like, I used my phone the entirety of yesterday for the chat, and by the end of the stream, it was at 5%. It was at 100. So I was using it for like the chat the whole day yesterday, and it was at 100%, mind you, when I first started using it, and by the end, it was at 5%. Or at least it was near full percentage of charge when I started using it for the chat. Oh man, hey, you gotta remember, Genshin Story is getting just as long as Honkai Impact 3rd. Oh, yeah, that's the thing too, no one came around yesterday for that. So if I would have gone on, it probably would just be me in single player at that point. So I was like, yeah, I think I'll just continue doing Genshin. I don't know, I was gonna try to get like the others involved. Everyone or nobody?
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tatara Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Also, for some reason, you're kind of quiet.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
I don't know. Come on, dude. I felt like, everyone make more fun, but at least Kest and Jakyle potentially, but Jakyle seems to be always doing his own thing half the time. But once he gets his PC, maybe he'll be like down for like actual stuff, I guess. So. No. No. I don't know, it's just like I was kind of thinking like, similar to Lethal Company, having multiple people. But yeah, I don't know. And also at the same time, to be fair, I was just kind of so locked in on Genshin, trying to complete the story. I mean, hey, at least it's Genshin, not Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless is like more generous than this game. albeit still the same company. But yeah.
Yes, you came to me. So all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tatarasuna? But that's all the way in Inazuma.
Oh yeah, I finished like the main Sumeru stuff. Still kind of hits the feels a little bit.
Is it just Paimon, or is it kind of unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything.
Still, let's go listen
Great.
in.
Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Alright, I guess I'll go with my textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper. If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
Oh, it's like kind of the same almost. It's like it's literally the same model. No, you got a new Xbox controller. $10. Yeah, I like the black color more.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
Oh yeah, fucking. Because I've been playing 10 hours of Genshin, it might have influenced my dream. I had like a weird dream about Lemine for some odd reason. Yeah, it was quite literally the same, being like, all those other games, throw them away, sell them, toss them out, burn them. On the game Genshin, it's just like, oh, what if Genshin goes offline one day, like in the future, then what? It's just like, well, just gotta, you know, find a way to make the game offline, and then there you go. Because I remember my former co-worker Seth, I'm not sure if I would call him a friend, kind of maybe. I haven't talked to him though. I do have his phone number though, and he did text me about like some kind of game to try out on like PS5. It's like, oh, I'll probably give it a look or something. Come on. You're not allowed to be part of the Stevenson show, okay?
I would think you would interest me the most being on a live stream of yours.
Well, I guess it's just I have it off for the instinct of others being like, oh shit, they get all quiet because they're on the stream. I'm like, well shit, here, I'll switch it over.
Really, everyone that's online in this chat is like idle and no one's on right now. It's fine. No one's gonna come around anytime soon.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
But yeah, Seth was like talking about like, oh yeah, if Snezhnaya or Kanyria comes out, he'll like get like an offline code for this game or something, and somehow have this game be offline or something like that, like a copy of it in a weird way. And I'm like,
offline copy of Genshin.
Yeah, like somehow.
Hard to believe. Yeah, kind of find it hard to believe.
it's just like, you know, maybe I could see it possible if someone really knew what the fuck they were doing, somehow like got all the fucking necessary resources of this game. It's just obviously you won't be able to like pay money towards it and or, you know, get newer stuff out of it or something.
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kinda lacking. Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
I see. My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about
If you find like an
Tatarasuna.
adapter to make the
hold
end,
on,
like, thicker,
Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a
for
deep
headphones,
dive for a
like
first
the
read?
3.5 milliliter, not milliliter, but like
So
inch, you know what I mean.
there's like more in that box, like extra like foam things for the ears, and like I think something else in there.
For the gears.
Foam for the ear, like the ear like part padding part or whatever of the headphones.
But it probably doesn't have an adapter to plug into like a stereo system or whatever. I'm talking about like a headphone adapter,
Like extension.
Well, yeah, that would be good, but
Well,
more
fair
so
point.
like an
In that
adapter,
case, please ease
because there's
yourselves
a
in
headphone
gently by
jack
taking a
input
look
on
at
this
Akaba's
audio
latest
interface,
essay
and
draft.
I'm using it right now.
Let me give you some background.
It
Yeah.
sounds, like,
This
way
all
better.
started
It's, like,
with
way
the
more clear
discovery
audio.
of some records in
I'd say, like, I
Tatarasuna.
recommend like getting an
The
adapter,
writings
headphone
mentioned
adapter,
someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa,
fine.
who crafted a fine blade.
I just would recommend it, but you'd have to have the box like closer, most likely. But yeah.
It's like over there, yeah. Amongst beyond that fucking vacuum that shouldn't be in here. Fucking cleared out this room, and then oh boy, it's getting cluttered again. Like, oh yep. So clearly, I'm not the problem. My parents are the problem, and hoarding stuff. It
Clearly
seems.
it's not your room at the moment. It seems like. Quote unquote.
Because it's their house, they pay the bills. Even though I'm at this point borderline paying.
Paying for like a fuck ton of food bills, so I feel like it's kind of lost in
Ironic.
translation at this point.
But in the
Well, I
end, he
guess,
threw it
lost
into a
translation or
fire to
something.
destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows. Apart from the swordmaker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a kabuki mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
Oh, dude, it's totally not scared of me.
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This kabuki mono lived in Tatarasuna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out. It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago. Even back then, Tatarasuna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, It makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaitahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
According to information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I told it him not too long ago. It shouldn't be hers. But what was he doing 400 years ago in Tarsuna?
Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
No. Wyman just meant, how creepy. The way you described it makes it sound like a ghost story.
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Oh, man. It's a long book.
The Isle of Darkling Cloud.
It's like talking about like a story about the Kabuki Mono.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Oh yeah. So like a lot of stuff.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it. Oh, how about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Sounds like a novel.
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess. Give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
I'm tapping my foot.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Very loudly do
Okay,
it.
then
Maybe I might say
even if
something.
we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh? After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it? If you ask Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in... Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by, over there. It looked like the Balladeer! No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This part, there's like a part in the story where I'm like, okay, yep, I'm forced to use Wanderer, and then I get to name Wanderer.
Get to name him stupid bitch. Get clapped on, stupid bee.
Oh yeah, if you try to name him Skirmish, he's like, yeah, I'm not going with that name. Try to name him the Balladeer. He's like, yeah, no, let's go something else.
Oh, I thought you were saying if you try to name him like Ass Sniffer King or something. He's like, no, I'm not going with that.
I think you will risk your Hoyoverse account getting banned, I think.
If you put the word ass in his name, he's like, oh,
yeah, like I think straight. I
can't
think
name him like Donkey.
in that case, if I did that, my Hoyoverse account would get banned, and then I had to start a new Genshin playthrough. Because there's like a TOS that pops up
like,
in front of you, being like, oh, don't do this.
Or something. To make more sense if you try to name him the F word or asshole or something, or the N word.
For sure, you won't get banned right off the bat, but the game will give you a warning. And if you keep trying to do inappropriate names like that, you'll get banned. And then you have to do your best to try and contact Hoyoverse customer service to get your account reappealed or something like that.
Contact this dick.
Good luck contacting them, because yeah, they don't really listen to their players.
Yeah. No,
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
No.
Nahida, bad news. We just saw the Balladeer strolling around in public. Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
Sure enough, you're here.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surastana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up? I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain. It was my idea to set the Balladeer free. We made a deal. And he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me. A deal? You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about. But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Don't flatter yourself.
Done it already.
It was...
Why haven't you killed me yet?
Nahida said
Kill
there's
me.
still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Ah, so
over
if
here.
it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down? But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us! As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the Balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
I see.
The Balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That puts him in quite a precarious position. Plus, he's a former Harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond. Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a Harbinger anymore? I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
So tossed you out like trash.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the Harbingers. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Yeah, obviously! Nahida, don't listen to him!
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time. Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Yes. I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit. Yes. As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So, you have an update on that?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twin's details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point. It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am. He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect. The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me. So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
Give me a second. Oh man.
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him. He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on. How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all. Our minds have connected several times before. There's a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns. As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you. If this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it. It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Yeah, nah. I still remember the one time when I saw a freaking animation recommended where it was like Nahida doing like the free-run kiss blow
Nahida.
to Aether.
Jacobus. That wasn't that. I'm sure that exists too.
No, God. No, it was basically like that episode we watched recently, like free-run blowing a kiss to like the one guy. He's like, the fuck was that? And it shows like a flashback of her doing it to Himo, and Himo like falls over.
Yes.
Basically, just it's like that, but with like her and Aether. And I'm like, that's kind of weird. Probably also because Nahida's like kind of like an elf here, just like Frieren, and also like 500 years old, and then but Frieren's like thousands of years old, I think, at this point. Like in the story of The enemy.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord. Seems like we have a telepathic connection. In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned. Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease. Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside. Great. Thank you. Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Wow. It looks pretty different here compared to last time. The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
And also, well, forbidden knowledge has been wiped.
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, but I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irminsul ahead of you.
The BBC.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
Sounds like a successful rendezvous. I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru. Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Like, why? Why do they do this to Genshin players? Some of them are so cute. It's like...
Would you rather listen to it in Japanese?
I'd rather listen to Paimon's talk. Like, she's
I
somehow
know there
less
are many
irritating to listen
grievances
to.
between you, on both sides. But it is
Like,
essential that you
her voice
remain
is just
calm
high
after
pitched, but that's
entry.
about it. It doesn't sound like trying to
This
be a
is as
child.
much for your
It's
own
not
safety
like
as anything
goo goo
else.
gaga. I'm a toddler. Like,
Fine. Let's call it
So,
truce.
I don't get
But
it.
only
I
until
don't
this
like it.
mission's over.
I get it. I just don't like it.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all. Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going. Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Ew! Ugh. The snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
There's no need for all the fighting, sorry.
We can start now.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Is this a small sapling? Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Okay.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul. Ooh. Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Teyvat. Every bit of information flowing here means something.
What? Oh, it's a piece of wood coming out of the
Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen? What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost. Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
But the Scaramuche's voice, less annoying than Nahida's.
He just sounds like a angry
These
vengeful
sapling things have
He's
spread
upset
out.
with his own life over things.
Those are all packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
It looks the same in every direction. No wonder he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth. Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Indeed, what are you doing?
We're here.
What a huge tree!
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
ready when you are.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents. Establishing waypoint.
The Balladeer's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
The rest is up to you.
What strange
If you
individual.
discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Will do.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk? Yes, I've also invited Paimon to join.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great! So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
As I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand. Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers. Well done. Smart and attentive as always. So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Huh. Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Oh? How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatara Suna was sabotaged.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation. Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
So, have you found anything yet?
Still looking. Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come from outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
Wait, how did you know about that? Did Nahida tell you?
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you. Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage. Huh? Wait.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Anonymous data.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Shh. Just wait.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
Asian art. Look into the past of...
I have been in Tatara Suna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else. Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place. Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated. As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow. The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown. All passing on their legacy. Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma. And it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
My good sir, what do you mean?
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected. Because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way. What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate. And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with the Shogun. This is our last hope. But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the Shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
Enough, Escher. I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem. I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
Drop the act. We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatara Suna has worked. I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment. A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
You...
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for. I thought I'd disguise myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start. It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all. And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatara Suna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which I have in abundance. This is all part of a carefully controlled experiment. If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui Harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
That's it? That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind. It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet. Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
Which I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself. Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat. I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa. Already dead. What a pity. Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was. I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Hey, are you alright?
Dottore? Dottore! Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine? But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so. But it means nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
Yeah, dude, the doctor's a piece of shit, to say the least.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday, so now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabuki Mono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future. Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject. After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process. The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants. The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it had protected him from the filth. He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Dottore, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Dang.
Shall we see how he's doing? Hey, you alright?
No.
That's
Someone
a scary
hacked into my Reddit
expression.
account.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend. It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Teyvat.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
But still.
Don't thank me just yet. You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Huh? About what?
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world. Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time. I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this. Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes. Astonishing news.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Very valuable.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Huh? What have you done?
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long. I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me. Give me your hand. Can you hear my voice inside your head? No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, All I can do is exchange a few words with you. So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past? Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me. So long. I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Give him the answer he needed.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Fast reaction time. But I don't think we'll be seeing each other again. From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist. Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are. But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow. Oh no, he's really gone.
Oh, can you hear me?
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
Goddamn.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
We're out! And we're at, an inn or something?
This is an emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Everything's arranged.
I'm sorry. This isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Her voice has gone.
Oh shit. Shit's getting real. Give me a second though.
Okay.
Careful now.
Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before? wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible.
It's not easy, that's for sure.
You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life. It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it. So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do. Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
So erase himself from history.
Sorry, Paimon accidentally... It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress. But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Maybe.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working. Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him. There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Does erase himself from Irminsul. Many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like.
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now there's nothing left for us to do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight. So, how about, we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. Tea break pancakes, cream stew, sauteed matsutake, and Dragon chili chicken, almond tofu, satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
What's wrong?
What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now? Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again? The Balladeer? Is that a food too? Huh. Weird name, though. What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said? So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something. Okay, sure. Where are we going? Huh? Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Yeah, I remember this part of the game I was just like losing it. I was like, what the fuck?
It's been a while. Of course. Go ahead. Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5. If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's probably a good thing I did Kazuha's quest, otherwise I would have been blocked out from doing this.
Oh yeah, we were! Paimon remembers.
But also
yeah.
because mainly I just wanted that blade though.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then too. It seems like such a shame.
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed. In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this. He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth. There is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you. It is a dark and sorrowful tale. The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan. Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out. The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world. In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, if only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life. That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea. He seemed well. My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon. On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you. We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler, it's been a while. If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
Are they out on business?
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato,
Okay.
I think it should be okay.
Does not sound like what he should look like.
Well, if you want to wait inside, you can.
Yeah, but it's like a buff as
Play
fuck.
around with my Dungeons and Dragons figures.
It's a big buff guy, but
Hello, dears.
Bark
Is
or
there
something.
something you want to say?
I get a feeling that this side quest, or not side quest, but the story might be stopped by a world side quest.
Bitch, you gotta
Of
do the
course,
R&R.
traveler.
You gotta do-
Yes, I know who you are.
It's like that guy where
Miss
you're helping this
Kamisato
like
has
Fontaine
told me
researcher
about
guy to
you.
like disable like that furnace or whatever, or fix the furnace in Tatarasuna, as a matter of fact. Undoing past doings, I guess. And of course there's Fatui's in there to try and stop you. But the only problem with this side quest is you could do a certain portion of it, and then it would be put to a stop, and then you had to wait one real life day to continue another portion, and then once again, once you finish that portion, wait for another real life day to then continue it. And I think you need to like progress it through 5 to 6 real life days back to back if you want to finish it as soon as you can. You know, Hoyoverse's way of stalling time for players until the next stuff came out at the time.
What would you like to know? Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf. As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know, busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
So pretty much business as usual on the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Very much so.
Well, got any more questions?
That's all for now.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that. Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you. I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Alright,
Whoa.
bye for now.
That looked weird.
Where are we going next? Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't
hope to see you soon.
Yeah, it was weird. Freaking.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Like, let me twitch when I answered like
Yep,
a dialogue thing.
everything's taken care of now.
The
Don't
playback.
worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Safe travels.
She's fainting.
It's turning into a skinwalker or something. Just I don't know. It looked so weird when I saw it. Okay, luckily it doesn't seem to be blocked off, it seems. I don't think. And look for clues. Yeah, there's the man himself from the side
We
quest.
just got a letter. We just got a letter.
Okay, luckily not doing it.
Do I have company?
What kind of person comes to a place like this and just spaces out? Let's find out. Come on, let's ask this guy.
Oh yeah, I guess that's the difference. If you did the side quest before this, he'll say like a different line of dialogue, being like, "Oh, it's you."
Hey, I wasn't spacing out. I was pondering some problems.
Sure you were. Your eyes were glazed over, dude. You were a million miles away.
Dude.
Why are you making fun of me? I told you I wasn't spacing out. I was ruminating on some problems. Technological, environmental, and so forth.
Dude,
This is
she's
Tatara
fucking
Suna,
needs
after
her
all.
fix.
Oh, he said Tatarasuna. Looks like we came to the right person.
Oh, is there something you want to know about Tatara Suna? My name's Xavier.
Do you know much about Tatarasuna?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth. If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
What's really funny too, he's like wearing the same outfit as like or I guess like as the disguise that freaking Dottore had, as like being like, oh, he's just a Fontaine dude, but actually he's like a sus guy and he's doing shit. It's like literally verbatim the same outfit.
The sus guy. He's red.
Basically, like it was like the guy in like the flashback there with that new one person with like the gray hair and red eyes, but it was actually the doctor.
I know.
Yeah, it's like the same body outfit.
Quick, I remember it was literally there for
Like
like
the
an hour.
back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before. Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
The fuck was that?
Is that your mom like cheering for the Super Bowl or something?
I don't know, but I picked up a cat that was like in here and ran out to go check it out. It probably sounded like a cat sound, probably. It's more of a Smilo.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago. I'm told that its history as one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
However, that previous person is less trustworthy than you are.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge? Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatarasuna?
Kimono? No, I can't say that I have. I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
The bald dude really managed to erase himself from history completely. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, we're leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help. Farewell.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Time to go back and see Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you. Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you. Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Yeah. Don't know what the hell my parents are doing. So. Am I gonna run into those researchers again? Yeah, I am. It's...
Hey, it's
We
them.
have a world quest for you. It's 4 hours long. Yeah, you wanna do it? Yeah.
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Let's see what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
Can I read it again?
Oh, of course.
I imagine it's just like, oh, yep, there's no kabuki mono.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Well, what do you think?
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Wow, so many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true. Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
You're welcome. See ya.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Will do.
you been?
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting and chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
The Balladeer? This sounds like some kind of code name. You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Any changes affect her except the traveler.
Traveler?
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
But only I can remember.
That's quite a story.
Goddamn. Also, give us a second. Stranded deep.
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it. The Traveler comes from a world beyond Javat. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her. So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
It's just such such a radical option, I get.
Couldn't change the fate of the ones who
Such
had
a ratchet
died,
asshole.
right? Once the Balladeer realized
That's
he hadn't been
my
betrayed
words.
after all, it must have
you messed up
completely
now.
changed his view of the
You're
people of
bad.
Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again. He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try. This story makes sense. Every part of it. The Balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the Doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
You know, it's like the fact that he did all that and things still happened the same regardless. And also the whole the sky of Teyvat being fake in this game.
Is purple.
Like the sky being fake or whatever, according to Dottore. And also, I guess Scaramouche mentioned that event where he was first revealed and introduced, actually, before Inazuma. I think he said something the same.
It's kind of crazy.
But luckily the information was repeated in the story here in Sumeru, I guess. Because, you know, with it being an event, it's like, well, you should have been there. Even though if it was like in 2020 or early 2021, I think.
You had to be there.
Found it. This should be the one. It turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner. You should take a look.
That seems
Is
to
this
resemble a
a
fairy tale.
fairy tale? Who wrote it?
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the Balladeer?
When combined with the Traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yes. Any information about the Balladeer or the Kabuki Mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that, but Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the Balladeer entered Irminsul.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
And sending the Traveler into Irminsul with the Balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the Balladeer.
Story time.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own. Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree, who had been abandoned by the humans. The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us. Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this." The monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing. The two promised they would spend their whole lives together, but the little bird did not have long left to live. It passed away soon after. After burying the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good. Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content.
Oh man, I remember this whole thing, like, about Scaramouche, right, when he came out. And this being the thing and how he's, like, associated with a cat like this, right?
people drawing him as a cat boy being pecked.
No, there's some people who very disliked Skirmish or the Wanderer with how mean he is and how, like, you know...
He's like, I was banned on Reddit and lost my account.
Basically,
Fuck the world.
people really disliked the Skirmish or the Wanderer so much to the extent they wanted to express it in real life. And since he's associated with the cat, a bunch of people started murdering cats in hatred of Skirmish or Wanderer in this game. And shown actual videos of it. And let's just say none of them lived.
We're a video game. That's crazy.
Yeah, some people are, you know, psychopaths.
Just
in the Hoyoverse games.
Previously deranged and unrelated to the game. It's more so just someone lacking the restraint and emotional, like, all that.
Yeah, and then then there's also another case before that where some person tried to assassinate Doe over some bunny girl outfits. Specifically, one having a bunny girl outfit and Honkai Impact 3rd. Then, yeah. I'm like, damn, dude, some people take this shit way too seriously. They're not normal.
I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then,
If you
no
do
one will
anything
know
like that
that
to a
there
cat
were
at all,
once
you're
birds,
just like,
foxes, and cats
you've
in
lost
this
your,
world.
like, part of your soul
And
at
no
that
one
point.
can know
I
that
feel
they
like,
were different.
Oh, boy. Money. And this means
money.
I'll probably just start myself at work, so let's just see if I can survive. Anything to save money, you know what I mean? But I think I'll be fine though. I think I have some fat in my body that my body can rely on to feed off of and play soldier of that.
Just get out of the stream.
What's that?
I mean, just drink more water than eat solids. Like, yeah, you'll more than likely be fine. It's whatever. Water is good.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember now.
This is water fountains around the
This is
school.
not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened. To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet. This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with. Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed. let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
The balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you. Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail. That Conria was where your twin first came into this world. We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Feels like life is as significant as a
It
feather.
sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us. So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot. Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
God, I took that Guinness and he has giant alien fucking eyes.
Conversation again later.
Good idea.
His eyes giant.
Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk
She's
to
a
clear her
fucking
head?
freak of nature, and people like that in a romantic sense, and it's
You got it.
gross.
Come on, traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk. Let's go get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar.
I do.
That'll be sure to lift our spirits.
She's like a reincarnation
Being the only one
of
who remembers all that.
Teresa Apocalypse.
Paimon's always here to help
I don't
cheer
think
you
I can
up.
say stick or something.
Well, yeah, she is the snapped off branch of Herman's soul, birthed into what she is now. But supposedly she may as well be the equivalent of Teresa Apocalypse from Hawkeye back there in this game.
This Teresa had elf ears, or is that just
No,
slight
she's like human, but she's like a human grown in a lab, hence why she always just looks young, like forever.
Just modified for a specific customer that wanted forever looking young human. Totally.
Yeah, I don't know. It was like Auto Apocalypse's like idea in the story or something like that, and also I guess ultimately Hoyoverse's idea, or Mihoyo at the time.
Yes, it's always great. Dinner, since someone's over, that being you know who, I'm sure. I guess means all we're eating in here.
Uncle Papu.
Very old, yes. The old one.
The old.
Fuck off. It's bad. Yeah.
No, what are you doing? No! Oh my god.
That's it. Gotta do it for Wanderer. Punch the cat.
Fucking that fucking cat was running behind my monitor and almost fucking bumped the fucking adapter.
Adapter for what?
Wi-Fi adapter.
Oh. Yeah.
You dumb
that
ass.
thing's still working. No, you have a fucking ordered one.
No,
Yeah,
no.
that's right. You still have one ordered one. Let me guess.
I'm joking.
It's like, have you ordered another Wi-Fi adapter? Actually, kind of
Nope,
forgot.
I haven't
you meant to
messed
do
with that. But I get a feeling it's gonna be like, cannot ship to this location.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out.
Well, I can't
Then we
find
can
like
get something to
20
eat.
fucking links. Like it's like a lot of time.
If I do get that, then I definitely have to starve myself, even at home.
Well, if you feel like you can make this work for now, then it's like whatever. It just seemed like something you wanted to update. If you don't feel like it's an absolute necessity, then yeah. At the moment.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Is it another Prima? Alright, well, BRB in that case.
Careful.
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Hmm? You mean me?
No, not you. That kid. Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off. Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? The work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss. I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Who's that guy? You know him or something? He's who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsettias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsettias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now? Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
I've got great food and great
Yeah, this'll do.
Even though you say he's the balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsettias? Isn't that a bit too cruel? Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back. Huh? You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
He spotted us!
You've been following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice. Have we met before? No, we haven't met. But you know me? I have no recollection.
Are you absolutely sure?
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Huh?
You were right! The look on his face!
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important. Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
That's oddly nice of you.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then let's return to the city.
Oh man. There's this in the Karimer like story I still have to do. You know, the fun stuff. So let me check my... Okay, I still have enough to accumulate more keys.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
What?
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining. Imagine you were me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry? But anyway, taking you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't... No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. Alright, steal this guy's fruits, and we go. But no. Yeah, there's still waypoints for me to uncover, but it kind of just been like doing whatever. Look at the story mainly. Sanctuary of Sarastana. Alright. Goes.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
What happened in the Grand Bazaar?
You say that you are trekking across Teyvat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
liquid death.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain. I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called, previous incarnation.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation? Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation. If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart. Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong. Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street! He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
They are enjoying the ball games.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Okay. Let's just go in. We've got no choice after all.
This looks like Inazuma.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories. These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world. Please be careful.
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
All right. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners? No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved, too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
So close, but so far. To having these work characters at least being level 90, but... who knows, maybe after we finish this quest we'll then have enough to max level. There's an apple here.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
I could go back up if I wanted to, but why the... finally here. Let go.
What are we doing back here? Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick.
Dang.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
Yup, well, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him. After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something! You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
You know, I think that's like another reason why I dislike the Red Shogun is not only her arrogance, I guess, for like the situation that happens in the story of like Inazuma, like the Fatui and the whole the Vision Hunt Decree, and the problems it was causing, but she's still doing it anyways. And then the fact that it's just like nobody's like giving any resistance during her story quest for part 1 anyways, where she's like mingling with the local folks.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
But also just her like leaving wandering like this.
To win me over?
Just being like, yep.
Long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
Gesture. I forget who that guy is exactly, but I know he's one of the 2 harbingers that freeze. Yeah, no, they're written the Raiden Shogun really weirdly.
Try not to enjoy this
It's
too
just
much.
like they wanted to make her evil, but they're like, oh, let's not make her too evil. On top of that, she like tossed out freaking Skirmish like he was trash, and then this happened to him as a living being.
That seemed to work.
Starball!
This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this!
Finally.
Oh, my friend's saying something.
Come at cool it. No excuse for slacking.
Oh,
Let it rain.
hold on.
Time to fulfill my duty. I see through you. You can't run. Well, that all you got?
Dodge this!
Don't be
Killjoy, we've only just begun. You can't run. Well, neither can I see through you. I miscalculated.
Oh, there is a chest here. What is this game? Oh, it's called, well, I'll be kind of surprised if you haven't heard about it, but I guess I'll tell you anyways. It's called Genshin Impact. It is a free-to-play online game that's single player, but personally, at least in my opinion, I wouldn't recommend playing
This
it.
place is dark.
Because of what it mainly is.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the Balladeer here.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there.
But the reason why I wouldn't recommend this game only because of like the gacha stuff, where basically
gacha stuff.
You can use premium currency in the game to try and get a character that you want, basically.
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this
Oh, someone in the chat being like, "What is this game?"
Competent fools all for me? Wow.
Well, I wouldn't call it that. Okay.
That's really funny.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates?
But yeah,
You
it's
might
called
not want
Genshin
to
Impact.
admit it, but
You
you
can
are
play
a
it
part of
for
this
free
plan.
at your own discretion.
At your own risk.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
What a sharp tongue you have. Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Surely you're not worried about me.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now. Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else.
It's kind of funny, this is the last time you see this character.
See you at the victory feast.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is? Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right, witch?
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Oh yeah, I figured out the artifact set. that I have on Under Crimson Witch of Flames. Is it open world game? Yeah. This game is open world. Right now I'm just doing the story.
Winter.
The story is free to experience. You just kind of had to level
You're
up
in for a little
in
shock.
the game.
You come a little closer. Surrendering the...
Dodge this. Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time. Dodge this.
Can't run
Yeah, it's mainly a single player story driven game with a bunch of optional stuff that you could do in it. And there is an optional co-op, but that's only if you want to.
Looks like we've arrived in Sumeru. Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear. No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass. Can you return my memories to me?
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences. As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Let's see.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you. Are you sure you want to do this?
I've lived with a void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self. I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well. Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Alright, time for some crazy stuff.
You have made your decision.
Oh, my game can't be paused.
Now, take this.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here? You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is my...
Is he alright?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
And I'm forced to play as some.
Trying my patience.
Insignificant past.
At my command, you shall fall. The wind rises.
But it is the
Past.
Bow your head. Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self. Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am. You sound like you're concerned about me, but don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
Yeah, some of the animations in this game are pretty nice, yeah.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has
I do admit
served
there's
its
like some pretty good
purpose.
cutscenes in the story in this game.
Come on. Let's continue this
And
outside.
for what it is, personally, as of right now, I do think the story is pretty good for where it's at right now. Since it is an online game, they're still updating it and adding more to the story and like further parts. Right now, I'm just doing like
Welcome
essentially
back,
the older
Traveler.
stuff.
Paimon,
Right now.
Balladeer.
Trying to catch up with the newer stuff.
Again.
Yeah.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it. After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him. I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui, and they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people, and they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
To be the twink femboy I was
It's
meant
like
to
you
be.
said, Lesser Lord
Change my
Kusanali.
name.
Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation. But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan. But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my
Alright,
virtues.
now I get to name him.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins
Name
is what it
him
takes to
huge
make me
time
useful
waste.
again, so be it. Oh right, I almost forgot.
I still think this part of the story is
You're
interesting
the good
enough.
guys. You're into justice and all that.
Yes.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped.
Also interluding
The
in
wisest
time that
leaders
he
are fated to
supposedly
end up with the
claims
best helpers.
to be for other things at some point. but
I'm
then
glad
read
you're
about
able
it.
to
I
think
love
of it
the
in
accents
that
of the
way.
dialogue.
Traveler, in the future,
I think you said I can live
continue
with
to
that.
search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets
You
can be
review
uncovered.
the previous dialogue.
Yeah, there's playback now.
Sorry if I have a slight...
Kind of like what some other games have.
Including
like
the
Persona.
beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
So hope you can find the
I will
answers.
try.
Traveler. After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
So I want to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how? Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back. Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero. I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books. Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections. You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings. The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
Hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated. Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
You're gonna be on this until midnight or later my time, and then beyond, and forget that claimed other obligation. The thing you hate most in life, obligations, apparent.
Nah. It's all good.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Nice.
I'm glad that you've accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you too!
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Dang.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking. The Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
You want us to decide?
No, Paimon only does nicknames. If it's a serious name you're after, it's all yours.
Have you got anything?
Ah, yes. What should I call him? I got an idea. Give me a second. Alright. Give him a nice name. Let's see. Let's see. Let me think of some ideas. You know what? Since he kind of looks like him in a sense. There you go. Goku. Yeah, you could give him a name, and then you could change it one more time. If you decide on a different name, you're only able to change his name like twice. Like same with the main character here, but the difference with the main character, you could change their name any given time, which is basically just your name in the game, like a username of sorts, kind of. Yes. Let's call him Makoto.
Goku.
What?
Sure.
Yeah, dude, you'll be called.
But are you sure?
All right. If you say so.
Yeah, dude, he looks like him. He's got the blue eyes, well, kind of the similar color eyes, but the same hair. Kind of. He will be called Makoto.
Now you have a name of your own.
Nijima.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
It would make more sense Makoto Yuki, because male and also blue hair and same color eyes.
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
And practically the same body build as him too, so there's that.
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer, will have to pay the price.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
One more thing. There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself. I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Even though it's like the history of the world's been rewritten already.
If we do that, then...
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been. What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing. That day will come. All right.
I know
We're done here. Goodbye, Wise Deity. And you too.
He's gone.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over
So
now.
we can finally go eat? Paimon is
I smell
starving.
popcorn.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
Alright. We get to see him do his thing for like a second here.
The Wanderer's gonna be put into Fortnite too.
I've got it! I can end my
No,
novel
Wanderer's
with some
put in
words from
Fortnite.
Mikoshi Nagamasa.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue. The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come. Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking. All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime. Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Oh yeah, that's right. I still have to like go down here. Go to that little house they're staying in. Alright. Get to see the open world for what it is.
Whew, it's about time we had a break. As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back. Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase. Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
You sound lost and confused. I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say? When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate, like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
The voice has disappeared. And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff? Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up? It feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Very nice. I think I can finally level up Kaya to level 90 now. Nice. Alright, but give me a second though. I need to pick something out of my teeth.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here? How can some people be so good?
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Ah, goodness. How can some people be so gullible?
Talk to the bartender if you want a drink.
Why is that shipment of spices still not here?
Bartender, if you want a drink.
I had to get out my teeth. I'm back. But who goes there? But what about Cowrie Bear, though?
Huh? Wait, you're that blonde traveler who's on a journey to all corners of Tevat, right?
Cat's doing some shit. Give me some good. It's time for you to get out of there. Cat's.
You bet I do. I was worried I wouldn't be able to find you.
The cows
I have a
do
letter
something
for you, you see.
crazy.
It's from another Outlander.
Give me a second. Never mind. He ran away.
He was a crafty fellow, let me tell you. Took advantage of a loophole in our mailing system by opting for guaranteed delivery, then filling in the most obscure mailing address I've ever seen.
Well, we are always on the road, so yeah, it's pretty tough to get mail to us unless we happen to go to the post office on a whim. So, what address did that person give you anyway?
He just wrote, next to a small, white-haired talking fairy.
What? So the address is Paimon?
Yeah, exactly, right? And if I failed to deliver the letter, I'd have been bound by regulation to compensate him. Really, he got me good. I count myself very lucky that I ran into you here. Of course, here it is. All yours.
Come on! Paimon wants to have a look too!
The two of you are traveling in Sumeru, and I happen to be in Port Ormos on official business. Lately, I've been stopping by Jafar Tavern for a drink or two every afternoon. If luck's on my side and this letter successfully reaches you, come to me and then we can catch up on old times. We'll see it as a fated encounter. Kaya.
Kaya, huh? So he's here in Sumeru. Now that Paimon thinks about it, Crafty does describe him pretty well. From what he wrote in the letter, it looks like he didn't think there was much chance of it reaching us. Or maybe he's just being sneaky. Do you think he's making this sound like a miracle of fate so that we'd have to go meet up with him? Yeah, you're right. It's always nice to see old friends. The letter says that he hangs out at Jafar Tavern every afternoon. Perhaps we should drop in on him then, huh?
I remember specifically around here. I think it was on like Y's account. Like we joined him, and you joined him. Well, yeah, we both joined him, and we were messing around in this area. I remember that very briefly.
What's your point?
I just remember it.
No, I'm implying you actually cared about some co-op moments in Genshin. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah.
Kaya should be at Jafar Tavern right now. Let's go see him.
Here's the soundtrack.
I'll have something I haven't tried yet, boss.
Sorry, sir. I'm afraid
It's
you've already
soundtrack.
tried every type of liquor we
Burnt.
serve.
Oh? Well then, just the bill, please. It's just as well, I suppose. I do have other matters to attend to.
Kaya, you're really here! Paimon half thought you were playing some sort of prank on us.
Hey, Paimon, traveler. Looks like the gods smile upon me after all. And come now, I wouldn't joke about wanting to see my good friends.
Wait a second. You must be here on official business, right? What do you think you're doing spending every afternoon drinking at the tavern? You itching for a lecture from Jean?
Not at all. The acting Grand Master positively terrifies me. Why would I ever do anything that might displease her? The truth is, I'm in Sumeru to learn about the alcohol industry here. So despite how it might look, I'm actually at Jafar Tavern for strictly business purposes. Sumeru spices are famous the world over, and it's long been rumored that this fine establishment was where a certain very popular spiced cocktail was invented. That's why the Knights sent me, their foremost expert in alcoholic beverages, to come and see if it is as good as the rumors say.
And how did that go?
So far, so good. I'm already in talks with some spice merchants in Port Ormos about some potential collaboration.
Yeah, that does sound like a great business opportunity. Guess Don Winery and Master D-Luke are gonna make a tidy sum from this one too, huh?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Whether this lucrative opportunity gets passed along to Don Winery or not depends on how nice I'm feeling.
Hey! Using your job to settle personal grievances isn't very knightly, Captain!
Oh? What makes you say that? Very sharp of you. I wouldn't say I'm familiar, though. I just came here on the sly once, when I was very young.
And? Do continue.
Do I have to? When I said we could talk about the old times, digging up my past wasn't exactly what I had in mind. Well, all right, since you're so interested. Like I said, I was very young then. Don Winery had only just taken me in. I overheard my adoptive father talk about sending a team of merchants to Sumeru during a business meeting. I'm sure you'll agree that everyone's curious about their roots on some level. And my roots? They're in Conria, which is said to have been located deep underground, somewhere near Sumeru. And so I stowed myself away amidst the cargo, and silently joined the merchant delegation on their trip to Sumeru. But it wasn't long before the merchant delegation received news that I'd gone missing. Their leader promptly found me, and before I knew it, my adoptive father was dragging me back home by the ear. It was a short-lived adventure. Sorry I don't have a more thrilling story for you. Honestly, not much. The only reason I knew that Conria was near Sumeru is because I happened to read that in a book when I was young. My life had less and less to do with Conria as I grew up, and so I started caring less as well. I used to believe that I had inherited some sort of duty from my father. But then I began to wonder. Maybe my father left me in the peaceful land of Mondstadt for no other reason than simply to keep me alive, as well as ensuring that I'd be safely cut off from certain things. The thought that I might be able to actually live a happy life there must have been the icing on the cake. This is obviously all speculation. Simply put, I'm afraid that I'm not particularly in the know on this topic. These days, my surname, Alberich, is probably the only link to Conria that I have left.
One death afternoon, please, boss. Tell me, what do you know about the significance of that name, Alberich?
Dainsleif?
Ah, you've decided to join us. I was wondering how long you planned on listening in. I believe I've seen you before in Mondstadt. Dainsleif, if I'm not mistaken.
So you remember me. Then we are already acquainted, Kaya Alberich, descendant of the Abyss Order's founder.
Huh?
What?
I take it that you weren't aware of this until now, Kaya. Or you wouldn't have been so forthcoming with your surname.
Oh my. That's quite a lot of baggage for a surname, isn't it? Though I must say, it does confirm an old suspicion of mine. I suppose that was why my father left me in Mondstadt after all.
I'm surprised that you take me at my word without the faintest hint of skepticism.
Well, perhaps what you told me just happens to answer some questions I carry in my memories. And in any case, I recognize your eyes. You're a pure-blood Conrian, aren't you?
Very clever. Forgive me for being direct, but I sincerely hope this new knowledge doesn't change anything. If you've already let go of your ties to the past, then keep it that way.
Kaya, you're not involved with the Abyss Order in any way, are you?
Hey, hold on now. This conversation has taken a rather sudden turn for the deadly serious. And I'm afraid that as someone from Mondstadt, I'm not accustomed to this sort of atmosphere. So what if I know my ancestry? Do I strike you as the type who would be bound by that kind of thing? Relax. I'll be just as delighted to hunt down the Abyss Order tomorrow as I have always been. Either way, looks like we're out of time. I've got a spice merchant to meet in a minute, so I'll leave the three of you to carry on the conversation without me.
Well, alright then. You go do your thing, Kaya.
See you around. And Dainsleif, no need to listen in from the sidelines next time we meet. Let me buy you a drink.
You don't really trust him, do you, Dane? You're both from Conria, but you get on like oil and water.
The fact is, I still do not know him well. It would be meaningless for me to jump to conclusions. But can a person truly be unaffected by their ancestry? This remains to be seen. Well, I suspect that they call your brother their prince, precisely because there is a succession of sorts.
Oh, so if he was the founder, he'd be the king, right?
I mean to investigate the Loom of Fate. Do you remember that name?
Yeah, the Abyss Order's evil plan. We learned about that back in Mondstadt.
Got a new lead.
Not new. Not exactly. My memories suffer from erosion. But while I was recovering my health recently, I suddenly remembered something. Your brother. He mentioned the Loom of Fate back when we traveled together. Apparently so. I was also quite surprised when these memories tallied up. I recall that we were traveling to Sumeru when the matter was brought up.
So, you're going to the place that he mentioned back then?
Correct. At that time, they must have been introduced in one way or another to this concept. If I recall correctly, we were somewhere in Avidya Forest then.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Maybe we'll discover some secret that's lain hidden for hundreds of years!
No. Now is not the time. No, it's just, I'm still waiting for my drink.
But still, yeah, what do you think of that interaction?
Oh, you were talking to me. Wasn't paying attention. You're in a rut right now. Just focused, fixated on doing this.
Well, kind of.
Because after this, you'll find the next thing that you think that you need to do. And that maybe it might be Final Fantasy, but I'm not counting the chicken stuff. Why are you talking over me when I know the saying and I was saying it?
I don't know.
I'm finish it.
I mean, it's happened to me before, but I don't know by who.
You don't have to finish this now. I want to say it quickly. I'm just like giving a bit of like spacing to what I'm saying, more or less.
Oh, dude, I got the branch of Irminsul. Look at that. But, yeah, okay. I remember what I was doing now. It's going over to this spot because it's like, oh, it was story, as they say. What do you think of the story being long? Is it as long as Honkai Impact 3 is?
No, it's just you're choosing to do it specifically, entirely on the weekend that you said you were thinking about doing other stuff, then you like went back on it because like everyone's just like practicing fitment of butt plugs or something. I don't know what everybody's.
Wait, this place, it's familiar.
What about it? It looks pretty normal to Paimon.
I have a feeling even if the others were around more, it'd still be like, oh, sorry. I never
Yes,
finished the whole entire
the forest has
Sumeru.
barely changed from how I remember it. There is very little human activity here after all.
After this, I should be able to
Let's
go to
search the
Fontaine.
area and see what we can find.
Is this a field? It must belong to whoever owns that house over there. But it looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. You could be forgiven for thinking nothing was ever grown here. Or, wait, maybe nothing ever was grown here. It's an extinguished bonfire. Forest rangers, perhaps? Looks like it's been ages since it was last lit. And clearly they put it out carefully to prevent a forest fire, too. That's responsible.
Nothing else stands out in this area. All that's left is that building. Come on.
Wait, we're just gonna go barging in? What if someone's home?
Unlikely. There are no signs of life in this area. We should be able to enter without incident.
If you say so. Well, you lead the way then, Dane.
Whoa, cat's acting up again. What are you doing? Strange.
So there really isn't anyone home. Ugh, this place is so dusty. Paimon bets no one's lived here in years.
Investigate carefully. We mustn't miss a single detail.
This bed looks pretty ordinary. Huh. There's nothing underneath it either. What sort of person would want to live here? It's so dark and damp. Can't be all that comfortable. There's a box over here. Why don't we open it? And by we, Paimon means you. Paimon's just scared that whatever's inside might bite her fingertips off. Huh? This is a mirror.
What? Come here, Felix.
It's broken too. Was this a makeup box? That's kinda disappointing. Paimon was hoping we'd uncover some super big secret, especially after Dane talked this place up. Hey,
Medicine
look!
bottle.
It's a bowl! Guess whoever used to live here liked to cook, huh?
Can't you smell it? There's a heavy scent of medicinal herbs in here.
Oh, so it's a medicine bowl? Seems you're right. You've got a good nose on you, Dane. Doesn't look like there's anything else worth our attention here. You sure we're in the right place, Dane?
My memories are quite foggy, but my subconscious and instincts both assert that something once happened here. But we'll exhaust ourselves if we search aimlessly. I hear noises outside. Let's go and check.
Noises? Is it?
It's not much. Just some minor adversaries.
Monsters? Wow, Dane's ears are sharp, just like his nose. He's in surprisingly good shape for a 500-year-old. Although for someone who's as full of surprises as Dane, it's hardly a big deal. Anyway, let's beat up these monsters! Let it rip!
Freeze!
I doubt that the appearance of those monsters was wholly random. There must be something nearby that attracted them.
Oh, Felix,
A ley line anomaly, perhaps. But it seems to be more than that. Okay. I'll go slightly further out to investigate any issues with the nearby ley lines. I might be a while. You should wait for me here.
What? You're going alone? You better not be trying to keep some secret from us.
Your suspicions are as banal as they are unwarranted. I merely think that this house should remain the focus of our investigation, and as such, someone ought to stay here and keep an eye on it. Not to mention that if even forest rangers are capable of investigating ley lines, I will be more than able to handle it alone.
Fair enough. Guess we'll just camp out here then. Good thing there's a bonfire over there. Let's make ourselves something to eat. All this running around has made Paimon real hungry.
What's the hurry?
Night sets in.
Your cooking is as good as ever. Even if there was no other reason, the food alone would be enough for Paimon to stick with you. Changing the subject, Dane's taking forever. He said that there might be an
Homeless
issue with the
Jerry,
nearby
he's
ley
a
lines.
big fucking liability. Oh, he's easy to please. He loves
together,
stealing my
but-
food.
Now it's back to just being the two of us again. You know, now that Paimon mentions it, we really have spent lots and lots of time together, haven't we? So don't take this the wrong way or anything, but do you ever get tired of Paimon being around?
I have this decision.
I know you're just gonna pick the obvious one that you want to pick.
Yeah, sure, let's be nice.
Oh, you stop it! Now you're embarrassing Paimon.
After all, it is a free-to-play game.
So,
And also, it's my
After all,
playthrough.
it is a fictional character.
Don't know
I
if it's
wasn't
okay to
saying
ask
anything
this, but
bad.
Paimon's
Stuff.
curious.
You said something to Paimon you would never say to me in a fucking million years.
The stars? Wow. Yeah, Paimon understands. Being separated without even knowing the reason why. It's just terrible. But we'll find the truth together. Sure as Paimon's your guide. Just you wait, Heavenly Principles. And you too, Teyvat. You know what? We've talked too long about this sad stuff. Let's talk about something happy instead, because if you're sad, Paimon will be too. Alright. It's getting dark, so why don't you rest? Paimon will take first watch. Don't worry, no monster's gonna come and eat you up. Oh, come on! Don't say that! Paimon just wants to look after you for once.
What was weird?
It's like I was trying to join the call, and then like it showed that I joined the call, but it didn't show me actually in the call, so I couldn't hear anything. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell's happening? Oh man, I got quesadillas again.
No more quesadillas. You're banned.
I'm kind of addicted. It's good, so. But I also got some mangoes.
I see.
Hey, time to wake up. The sun
You
has
know,
risen.
this fucking mouse has like the best batteries. I swear I've had this thing on for like 3 days and I haven't used it because I
Deep
forget to
sleeper.
turn it off.
You do
I
know
swear this
I
thing's
think
been on
it's
for like 3
one of those
days.
Logitech mice that automatically turns itself off when you're not using it.
You
so that's
dreamed
why
of your
it's-
sibling
that's
last
the
night,
feature.
didn't you? All right.
Damn, I did not know
Rest
that.
here a bit longer then.
I have a
I'll
few
head into the
wireless-
forest to
wireless
investigate.
Logitech mice that are like that.
Nice. Well, my monitor is supposed to come in tomorrow, and I don't know when my PC's coming in, so hopefully it's tomorrow. Oh man.
See.
Now I can stop using this damn TV that has no stands on it and it just sits on my desk. It's like the best setup I can
No, you
do
don't
right now.
use your laptop screen. You just use TV.
Yeah, I just
as a
use my
monitor.
TV. Yeah, I just use my TV from like college. I just have it on my desk.
And it's
So,
like
yeah.
ultimate, like just not caring, essentially.
Pretty much.
No,
damn,
it
it's
works,
like
it
so
works, it
damn
works.
bright.
That's right. I'm in a special story mode.
Be prepared. Steven has to do another 10-hour Genshin stream today, or else his blood will turn into honey, and then he'll turn into Winnie the Pooh, and they'll be like, oh.
What the hell? Give me a second though. I need to throw some flavors away.
The cat is controlled Genshin. It's now spinning upwards towards a palm tree. Amazing.
Cool. Alright, give me a second. Oh, my headphones are in back. Yep. Fucking cats.
I thought you were doing that. Like,
Fucking
you were
cats.
like,
Alright.
shame! Alright, I want to look and spin up at a palm tree.
Fucking.
Exciting.
Just knocked the controller down. And my headphones.
Cool it.
Does it drop any materials? No, it doesn't. Okay, so gotta go back up because there's a little shit for brains. fucking around. Thanks to them. But probably the reason why I had to get another 360 controller.
Do you think you're
Because of,
doing?
like, an exposed wired part I found out about.
You already ordered one. What do you mean?
I know.
You're just waiting.
Oh yeah, there's a yellow slip, so it probably came in. So I'll probably have to check tomorrow, like early in the day.
I'm surprised you weren't like, oh, you found one for $11. Shit, I wanted you to be like upset about it. You're just like, oh, nice. You like guessed it too, almost perfectly. It's like, oh, well, you're not far off.
This place is not whatever you think.
Yeah, cats
it
are trying to
is.
like speedrun and get my
Nor
controller to
should
get
you
drift.
be poking your nose into my business. Be gone.
Change the subject.
No, I know.
Jealous.
Oh, it's whatever.
I didn't expect it to be that cheap. That's why I'm just like, oh, well, that's too cheap not to just buy it as a backup controller. Because why not? Essentially, for PC gaming. They had like a clear see-through wireless Halo 4 one too. I didn't know that existed. I was like, oh, interesting. 360 controller.
Your travel companion? You mean the one that was keeping watch by your side last night? Your companion departed for the forest early this morning. That much I saw with my own eyes.
You know, looking back at this quest now, he says like, "Oh, your travel partner." Most people would think, "Oh, he assumes Paimon." Like he probably means Paimon, right? When actually he meant Dainsleif, because this is like supposed to be being seen through the other twins' perspective at this moment.
What business is that of yours, hmm? All you need to know is that I claimed this place first, and what I do here is none of your concern. Do I make myself quite clear? Leave.
Oh, come here, Felix. A little shit for brains.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you must, suit yourself. I've been serving you, and you don't look like a forest ranger, nor someone from the academia. Still, I'm warning you.
It's
no
this good. This part's
business.
like an easy
Promise
2 to
me
3
that,
hours. Yeah.
and you can do as you please.
No, if you do relatively quickly, it's like 30 to like maybe an hour.
I remember this taking a while.
Fine. Whatever. Just move aside. I'm heading in.
I was out here all night. I'm cold. I'm cold.
Oh, go on then. Have it your way. I knew I wasn't going to be able to hide this anyway. Just come in. But no overreacting to anything you see in here, okay? You understand me? Come on then.
Come on in. It's just like,
come on.
Mind your own business. And don't worry, he isn't aggressive. How could he be? He was too young for anything like that.
Oh.
So don't you lay a finger on him. Just find yourself a corner to rest if you're tired or cold. Huh? You know Conria? Who are you, exactly? And how do you know I'm from Conria?
I bet others from Conria. Your eyes.
Do you worship a god, traveler? Sounds like you've had an eventful life. All right, well, my name is Ida, and you are correct. I was once Conrian. I apologize for my earlier hostility, but you must understand, as far as I'm concerned, humans who do not worship the Seven are nigh extinct. And all who place faith in the gods are my enemies. That may be. But the fact is that chances to talk to people like yourself have been few and far between since the cataclysm. This wretched curse of immortality. Who knows how long I must continue to suffer like this?
Felix.
Yeah, Felix.
The curse.
Look, he's just trying to fix it.
It was
putting them down.
Gift
Trying to fix it.
given to the people of Conria by those Vile gods.
Are you taking all your cats when you move?
Our home.
Or are you just taking
Our loved
well,
ones.
because
Everything.
I got that cat, dude.
Felix and
Yeah,
Manuel
brothers.
are part of the
Cataclysm
someone
itself
else
was already too much to bear,
claims
but
the
then
Andes,
came the curse,
cat
robbing
Stephen
us any
initially
chance
owned and claimed
of release.
from Matthew.
All we can do is watch helplessly
The other two are just kind
as
of in the
our
house.
souls erode and our bodies.
Speaking of Matthew, I heard he had liver failure or something like that going on.
It's drinking too many Celsiuses.
More like alcohol beverages, underage drinking.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
And I'm just like, why would he do that? Like, okay. I mean, I get it, he's been through some shit, but like, damn, that's not a way to go.
I've been through some shit, I need to drink this bottle.
It's like, to be fair, I've been through some stuff as well, equally, probably as much, maybe, if not less. And here I am, still not drinking alcohol, I'm fine. But then again, I guess people perceive things differently.
Yeah, I don't drink alcohol either.
Because although Conria
I tried it by
became a
accident once,
single
and I was like, yeah,
bloodline,
never.
it
It's
was
disgusting.
a home to others too.
I only
Any
drink it on
who
occasion.
forsook their gods and
no, but
came
I'm
to
not like
Conria
addicted
were
or anything.
welcomed as our
Yeah.
fellow citizens. When the cataclysm came,
I got
we
spines.
pure-blood Conrians were declared the greater sinners. Upon us the gods placed the curse of immortality. But those whose ancestry belonged to the domains of other gods were punished with the curse of the wilderness as they fled, turning them into monsters.
Oh my god, dude. One of these days I gotta
Tari
clean
Bear,
my gotta like clean my
illegitimate
closet,
son.
'cause
Yeah.
I got all these boxes in there with
times
like
have
clothes in
changed.
there, and I haven't taken none of them
I
out.
can say that out loud with no
I've just been
consequence
leaving
now,
it in there.
but it
Yeah.
was once
I
a
lived here
matter
for,
of
like, 6 months now
unspeakable
or so.
shame. I was a noble of Conria by blood, but I resented the life that my family had arranged for me. And then, one day, I met a beautiful woman amongst the people. Her roots were in Mondstadt, but that mattered not to me. It was love at first sight. Kari Bear faced great hardship from the very moment of his birth. All due to my selfish desires, and I was never able to be there by his side for any of it. After all that, he turned into a hilichurl right before my very eyes. I always owed him much, and now at least I can finally be close to him. She was. We were separated. I do not wish to dwell on it.
It's kind of a sad part in the story.
It could be worse. I suffer the pain of loss
Again.
because I once had everything
For me, it still
I
rings
could
bells.
wish for.
Again.
And now,
It's like me replaying through
now
Persona 3.
that I have lost
It's
almost
like
everything,
having,
the
amnesia.
little that remains I
like-
see with new
I've
clarity.
just become Rover.
If nothing else,
Yeah,
at least
you
I
become a
still
dog.
have Kari Bear.
Oh yeah, a person came in the chat being like, this game looks interesting. Kind of. I like, oh yeah.
This is the same person that wanted you to name the Wanderer Goku. Don't take any advice from this person.
Dude, come on. It's not bad. Though I went with naming them Makoto. Because I was like,
I know. I'm just memeing. I know. I'm just fucking with you.
I mean, hell, someone's called Wanderer Nano Machines. I remember that.
Oh yeah, it's not a curse word. It's just a meme.
I was freaking from, what was it?
Metal Gear
Metal-
Rising.
yeah, Metal
some
Gear Rising, yeah.
Inventions. I think maybe.
Yes, that reminds me. I only returned here to check on Kari Bear, but I do have other things I wish to do. you may come with me, if you're so inclined.
All right.
Over here.
Oh, I remember this part glitching out on me, and like the guy was like invisible and all that stuff, but then like it like froze here.
Yeah.
And the game didn't like
Turned
directly
into
froze.
Minecraft Steve, and he's like, a crafty table? What are you gonna make? Oh, axe.
I'm sure you're wondering why I brought Caribert here to Sumeru. Well, it's because he needs a medicine that can only be made here. One which will help him to recover his clarity of mind. I do not hope to break the curse. I am well aware of my powerlessness against the punishment of the gods. But it is said that this medicine is imbued with the power of Sumeru's god of wisdom and can awaken the mind from a state of deep stupor. It has been used in the past to treat cases of mania. I believe that it might just work. I read about it in a book. From the Royal Library of Conria. It was banned. I mean, since this medicine requires the power of the Seven to work. In my youth, I disliked the life of nobility and craved excitement. I was leafing through some forbidden text and happened upon it.
Sounds dangerous.
What other choice do I have? What exactly would you have me do? The gods have already punished us. Oh, what does one more sin matter now?
What's going on?
Never mind. As long as you understand.
Just trying to be like,
I'm sorry.
Michael Jackson is still
I
alive.
struggle to take control of my mood sometimes. Perhaps a consequence of having lived too long. As it happens, I am in dire need of some help to make this medicine. My hands don't have the dexterity they once did. I fear they may be decaying from within. All thanks to this curse of immortality. Okay.
Okay, I think I remember
To
this
start
guy's
with,
real name.
take this ingredient.
Schizophrenia, Joe.
Also, do you have any of Sumeru's regional specialties on hand? I believe they're called Kalpalata lotuses and Sumeru roses.
Oh boy.
Could you really? Oh, much obliged. This is the method for making the medicine. You just need to follow the steps.
Oh, okay, well I do need to get that shit, so run that bench here. Right there. Made the funny medicine.
Is it done? Oh, splendid. Let me see. In all honesty, I do not know what the end product is supposed to look like. The banned book didn't feature any illustrations. Well, the moment has finally arrived. Curses. No! We need to perform one final step to complete the medicine. I said before that this medicine relies on the power of the god of wisdom for its restorative effects. Which means we must pay a visit to a statue of the Seven. Let's go. Bring the medicine with you. Look at this statue. How can I bow before this thing? God of wisdom, look at me. I will utter no prayer, nor will I sing your praises. You and your kind destroyed my home, wrought unfathomable suffering on my compatriots, yet here I stand before you. You cannot mock me more than fate itself already has. God of wisdom, I seek not to disavow myself of the sinful blood that flows through my veins. I wish only to beseech you to have pity upon a young and unfortunate soul.
Whoa!
My son.
What the fuck?
Caribert. He was turned into a monster before he had the chance to witness anything beautiful in this world. This is no fate for a child. If everything the gods have done was in order to have the impious people of Conria bow their heads, then I bow to you now. I have given up all I ever stood for. All I ask is for a tiny miracle. For Caribert to see this world once more. Please, God. I beg of you. I have made quite enough of a fool of myself for one day.
Damn! Damn!
Let's go.
What's happening?
I'm just watching this video.
Damn! It's like so astonished and shocked.
Alright, it shouldn't be too much, a whole lot longer.
Caribert?
Seems almost lifeless. Its reactions to everything is incredibly weak.
Well, we've prepared the medicine. We might as well try it.
Feeds the newly made medicine to the Hithertrue.
Caribert, it's me. It's your father. Caribert. Caribert, please say something. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your side when you were born. And that I failed to reach you and Mama in time when you both were suffering. But I'm here now. Papa's been by your side all these years. I've never left you, not once. Are you still angry with me, Caribert? I know you're awake now. Do you not want to talk to me? I'm so sorry, Caribert. Forgive me. Please, say something, anything. Please. Please.
Oh,
Oh, gods above! What more do you want from me? You took everything from here, and I still bowed to you. I'd give you my very life if only you cared to take it. But you won't even let me die. I knew it. I should never have trusted anything that had to do with the gods. I was just deluding myself. The gods of this world have never stood with humanity, not even for a moment. Other reasons. What do you mean? Huh. You really think so? Give up? Never.
No.
Yes, you're right. I cannot let myself wallow in despair, even if I must stay here with him for 50 years, 100. What difference does it make? I do not lack for time. Let's go. We'll make another dose. The most crucial ingredient in this medicine is the unusual mushroom, which makes things complicated, but not impossible. I grow them in that field. The details don't matter, right? Curb your curiosity and just do as I instruct. If you truly wish to help me, that is how you can do it. There is a waterfall near the statue I prayed at. I need you to collect some water from there around 2 in the afternoon. I'll be here watching Curry Bear. Once you're back, I will make some fertilizer for the mushrooms. Good. Then please head over when the time comes.
It is 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, you can't even do the time clock thing, so I guess it proves more to the theory that Pokemon has the ability to control time or something like that. Question, do you guys know how to do taxes?
Yeah, I know how to do taxes.
Alright. So I had to do it myself, because I only ever so slightly don't trust my parents.
So the way that I learned, I had to...
You're back. Cara Bear's condition is stable.
You can use TurboTax, because it's free. And I just followed a video. And that's how I did it. And it's really easy. You just like pretty much you just grab your W-2 or whatever, and I think you get a W-2 and something else. And then yeah.
Let's see. I imagine you have to provide like info from places you've worked, in a sense.
Yeah, that's what your W-2 is pretty much. And like yeah, you gotta it should have info on there, and then yeah, it's just as simple as just placing all that stuff in the document, and you can do it online too.
Yeah,
that's pretty much how I did mine. I just did mine online.
I guess for me, I can just well, it's probably anything in the last year, I assume. So that I probably have to get stuff from IGA and Hammers, technically.
Yeah, I'm waiting for go to my uncle's house and grab it. But yeah, no, yeah, you just get that. They should send you a W-2, and then you just do the same thing for those. You just put those in there with the other W-2 that you got from the school and probably from Hammers also.
Yeah, I would say the school, but by the time I started working, it was already like the new year.
Yeah, so I would just do your taxes for that. Yeah, I'm just waiting for.
But
I probably need to go over there tomorrow and just grab it.
But what is it, Kyle?
My parents have somebody that does their taxes for us, and I just pay them like a small fee, and they've known them for years, like an old like family friend loyalist. But essentially, as far as I know, all the main thing that matters you should worry about is that all you really need is like a year prior information history. Anything else?
You freaking can't take this.
Doesn't care because I haven't done my own taxes personally, so yeah, why would I know?
Yeah, well, I don't know anything, but I only know some things.
I'm just saying, the one main thing is just only the last year matters. Other than that, anything before that, it doesn't matter. You don't need like your whole life history.
My whole life
past
savings.
It's not like the food stamps thing with your mom apparently. And
Yeah, that shit is just absurd, and I just hope to get moved out. I might just have to just go ahead with it without Wyatt if Wyatt's hesitant.
Like a bit, yeah. Just be like, oh well.
Wait, what was that?
About getting an apartment. It's like, you know, Wyatt's not quite willing yet. I'll probably just go ahead without him for a bit, and then whenever he's ready, whoever the landlord of the place I'm staying at, I'll let them know. I'll be like, yeah, this other person might be interested in rooming with me, and then I'd probably like wait for the whole rigmarole of their word for it and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you might as well just do it.
I get like why it's hesitant, because, you know, wanting to have at least a bit more saved up, but yeah, just so we're not like, in a sense, like, I guess as he put it, shooting ourselves in the foot. Like, oh, we pay all this stuff, but then we only have like this much to get like food and all this other stuff in the place or something like that.
Wait, why it's acting like you have like $5 after?
Yeah, I do $5. I could get 5 soda or 3 soda pops from a soda machine.
And it's like, at that point, I mean, if you needed some food, I could just give you some food.
Yeah,
like, you know.
Sage Kyle's the king of eating some food too. You need some food too.
By which I mean, he still isn't responding. Anyway, give me the water.
Alright, here's the water, old man.
Yeah, I would just, if it's getting that bad, I would just.
I need you to stand guard here for a while. Whatever you do, don't let any forest rangers approach the house.
Steven's been more willing way sooner than
good. I'll be back soon. The fertilizer won't take but a moment to make.
Or, and I talked to Wyatt about this also. He could like help you pay some of it, and then you just pay the majority of it, and then after that he'll just pay his fair share.
Discuss this or
dodge this.
Forget. Oh wait.
Let's find this moment will be frozen in time.
I remember just talking to Wyatt about after getting our paycheck this like beginning of the month, or just our pay, I guess, in that sense, not a check, but because direct deposit. He's like, I kind of just want to wait like one more payment.
The money for is just gonna buy a computer and not have his other bullshit or something.
No, you'll have that shit, but I don't know. It's probably just want like extra funds or something like that, just in case of anything. I mean, after all, welcome to the USA, where everything's expensive.
Like $50 a day for fucking food.
I know. Well, around here, things around here are a little bit more spendy than the south.
For a month or something. Might suck.
Yeah, see, realistically, we can live off of ramen, but I don't think you would like that.
Beans are right. You know, I like beans. So beans are great.
Alright, I did it.
80 cents a can.
I mean, I live off of like
was it monsters?
$100 a week, so I mean, you just gotta.
Some people like
not eat out every day.
Essentially.
Yeah, it's like if we do choose to eat out anything, you know, like restaurant or whatever, which not very many around here.
Special
But
occasion.
yeah, it's about to be like at most once within the month.
Yeah, it's like, I mean,
I gotta do it.
That's how I budget anyway.
I gotta do what Dustin does. I think he like limits himself to I think he's still down at IGA in the meat department, but I could be wrong.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, he's like, yeah, like for me personally, I just set a limit of just only spending $10 a day, and that's it. Unless he needs to buy grocery.
Sounds realistic enough.
So yeah, all he gets like on like his like breaks is just like a drink and like a little something to eat, and that's it really.
I could see it working.
And he's usually opting for like stuff like either something that's dairy related or vegetables related, because he's like, yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit healthy.
Skipping breakfast probably.
Oh, thank goodness you were here. I couldn't have taken them on all by myself. I'd have to hide and wait until they were gone. Oh, yes, I've got the fertilizer. The effects can take some time to kick in, so let's get on with it. Next, we pick the mushrooms and repeat the same steps as before to make another dose. I trust you still
just
remember
do it,
the
Steven.
method.
Do it tomorrow. Just be like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, I have to give the place a call and all this stuff, but I think at first I'll try to consult with Wyatt one more time. If he's still hesitant.
I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
I'll be like, you know what, fuck it.
See, you don't understand. Wyatt, he has to pay off all his goons. They're trying to.
You see,
he had to pay off his ransom.
5,000 or more, or else he cannot. He can't do it. He's just gotta catch him.
Also, yeah, I guess in this situation he also has to pay off some rent because he's staying at Feeney's.
Oh yeah.
He pays to live there. I thought he was just like.
I think she was just fine with him like living there, but since he is like essentially
saving money.
Like since he's in a sense he's an extra mouth to feed in the house kind of moment, so it makes sense, I guess. But yeah, because like there's Feeney, there's her daughter Aubrey, and there's Wyatt, and then there's technically Kingston, but Kingston's like back out doing like whatever with college again.
No, I didn't know he was old enough to be in college.
Yeah, he's been in college for a little bit. I think he's through most of his stuff now.
I don't know what he's doing.
Sorry.
Something.
I just after resting.
I think it might have been something involving, like, at least from what I heard ages ago, either acting or filmmaking or something like that.
I have been so
maybe switch topic for all I know.
wary for many years. If only I could fall asleep here in this field and never wake up again. I do indeed. That's why it was just a fleeting thought. Thank you for your help once again. And now, for the final step.
Damn!
Back to the Statue of the Seven.
Oh my god! Yo! Oh my gosh. Oh, damn.
Yeah, what about you, Chikao?
He tried it. What?
How do you feel about Minecraft in a bit here once I finish this story?
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up. Let's begin.
You don't want to play Minecraft. You want to play Genshin for 3 more hours.
Wait a moment. Hey, what was that?
Probably not.
Caribert! Oh no! He must have left while we were too busy preparing the medicine to notice. Come on! We have to catch up with him!
But yeah.
I'd probably be more willing to play it like once I get my keyboard.
I can't
just
play on laptop keys.
No, it's terrible.
That's not Caribert.
I guess I got used to playing on a laptop for like the longest time.
Was a
Granted,
gift I
it was
once
a
gave
crappy
to his
laptop,
mother.
like a hand-me-down from my dad.
Use it now
I
as
went to
a
Swiss
mark
on it,
of
but-
sorts.
Yeah.
My eyes must be going. How could I not recognize my own son? This decrepit body of mine. Ah, yes. It doesn't seem interested in us in the least. It seems intent on walking in that direction. Where could it be going? Yes. The more we know about Hilly Churls, the better.
Yeah, it's like the normal entranceway to like Inazuma. Or not Inazuma,
What's the
but-
hurry?
Kind of.
Yeah, it was like the normal entryway to Sumeru.
That's not Coribert. Right. Coribert.
Oh, it's repeating the dialogue.
My eyes. Yes. Yes.
Because I walked away, so it reactivated it again.
Yeah.
Did it go in here? Well, let's head in.
Whoa. Gives off like a chasm feel at this part.
What a ghastly place. Has it always existed? I swear I've never noticed it before. Huh. It looks like they're worshipping. Sometimes walking, sometimes kneeling in worship, and it appears to be in earnest. I've never seen anything like this in all my life. What in the world does this place conceal? Oh, there's only one way to find out.
I got a bone to pick with you.
It's eerily familiar. I lamented at fate's end.
Oh!
Oh, what the? Oh, they're attacking.
Oh,
okay, I thought I could just ignore them.
You've been a naughty boy. Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
A Goku of all Gokus.
Is this a teleportation device? What energy is powering?
Oh.
Hey, what the?
This moment will be frozen in time. Freeze!
Oh.
Try not to.
What was that? Pick up.
Damn.
I gotta somehow get it in there. Oh,
Huh? How did I get on the ceiling? Did the room turn upside down, or gravity itself?
is this? What is this?
Seems like I need to find a place to insert the rune.
Damn.
What's happening?
This guy's getting beat up. Come on, Jerry, fuck him up. Oh. Damn. Oh, okay.
Fate has not granted you the right to enter this place. Do you insist on an audience? Very well. Then I grant you the trial of destiny.
Damn.
Secret key of Fontaine.
Bet you no one escapes my
Don't get frostbite. Cool it.
Desolation!
Best order monster that uses a dark power to command ice and frost. Some of its attacks decrease the stamina of characters while dealing damage against them. So in other words, try not to get hit too much if you want stamina.
Taste and see. I see the perish in the storm. Winter is nigh. Blood run cold.
Alright,
Feel no more. Freeze and devour.
You got it.
Foolish mortals. All shall succumb.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Who was that? He was
terrifying.
He was a perfect being. I'm in awe. He had the most wondrous aura, a perilous yet beautiful power. Oh, truly mesmerizing. And yet, you were able to defeat him. Oh, your strength is greater than I had imagined. Let's continue on. I find myself growing more curious by the second and more excited. I think we've made it to the end.
Well, damn, they had to fucking shuffle.
Dear creature, why do you bow down? For fear of the unknown? Or for power that you covet? Oh, dear creature, why do you bow down? For I am no god. I am but a sinner. You are like a flower, born in sin, yet pure, spotless. I know your fate well. You need no longer hold back your resentment, nor accept the countless lies. Go forth, become a transcendent one. Rise beyond the fate bestowed upon you, and I shall shed a tear at the end of time, as I gaze back upon your life.
What just happened? When I saw that thing, my heart was instantly at peace. I was overcome by a sense of awe or joy, perhaps. I feel good. In fact, I feel better than I did before I came in here. How peculiar. Oh, is that so? All right, as you wish.
Turn to its house.
Cory Bear! Oh, thank goodness! He's still okay. I have a strange feeling that what just happened was meant to be. For this to happen, right at the moment when I was dreading worshipping at a statue of the Seven, it's as if fate was calling to me. You say that I bowed before that thing, so perhaps it might be just as effective. I have to try. No matter what, you said it yourself. I have to exhaust all options.
With the hilly trail, all becomes
Cory Bear.
Haribo. I'll wake up, Haribo.
Papa? Cory Bear? Oh, my goodness, it worked! It's a miracle! Oh, Cory Bear, my dear son! You see?
Seagulls
it worked.
road.
Cory Bear can speak again!
Where's Mama?
Mama is... Cory Bear, look at me. Do you know who I am?
Of course. Your Papa.
Yes. Salvation! Sweet salvation! Yes, yes, this is what this feeling is. How do you feel, Cory Bear? Are you fully awake now?
Yes. It feels like I just woke up from a long, long sleep. I dreamed that I was hiding in a little room. I didn't dare go out the whole time, and I didn't want to either. Wait. My body! What happened to me? Is this me? Papa? What's happened to me?
Don't panic, son. It's just... While you were sleeping, we went into a fairy tale world. There's no more Conria here. No more home. But, do you know what that means? No more red sky. No more end of the world. In this world, you have to be a little monster, but you get to stay with Papa forever.
Am I dead?
No, of course not. Look, Cory Bear, you still have Mama's scarf on your arm. That means she's watching over you, protecting you. So how could you be dead?
Really?
Yes, really. You've only just woken up, and this must all be very confusing for you. Just rest here for now. Things will get better. Oh, and you have to promise me something. Never take off your mask. Understand? Whatever happens, you mustn't take it off.
Okay, Papa. I won't. I promise.
Not since that day have I been so glad as I am now. I can't believe this is really happening. I knew that placing my hope in the Seven was a waste of time. I even worshipped at one of their statues like a common fool. Never before have I humiliated myself like that. Once a murderer, always a murderer. I was naive to think that the gods who conspired against us would ever offer redemption. But the god we saw in that cave, now that was a truly mighty god. Nothing like one of the Seven. That wondrous power, it was truly enchanting. Surely that must have been the reason I bowed down. Now then, after one beseeches a god, and the god responds by answering their prayers, should they, do something to show their devotion? Piety is hardly my area of expertise. But surely I should honor the god that has honored my wishes. A sinner? Oh, don't be absurd. You don't know a single thing about him. How dare you utter such blasphemy? You and I have both witnessed his divine power. When has the Seven worked a miracle like this before? Never! He is a god, mightier than they, and yet you would call him a sinner. Oh, preposterous! No matter. Believe what you will. You cannot shake my faith. I am going to pay my respects with or without you.
It's crazy. Guy's like, oh, that was a true god. Unless I'm getting near the end of this whole spiel. Let's see, how many hours have I streamed? 4 hours.
5 or 6.
4 hour, 42 minutes.
It feels like it's been longer. It's almost been 5. Shit.
I killed them. I tried to get nothing. I slobbered. Yeah. What the fuck? But Haldamine or Kiana Castellana.
Kiana has different outfits, so she's automatically better in that regard.
It also speaks a lot more.
No, actually speaks on a more regular basis, kind of.
Yeah, then again, so do the MCs of Sun and Sun Zero. They do speak more than the MC in Genshin.
Because they're trying kind of...
Even Stella and Kayla speak more in Star Rail.
Yes, because they're trying more, because they're... Alright. They're rolling with the silence. Genshin, but other games, it's up in the air. We might talk more. More self-insert.
But yeah, there's like no complaint against Persona MCs that Vice should do the same. They just don't speak, other than in combat.
Dodge this.
And then there's also like no complaint of Link, but then again, Link's been around for like ages, and he's pretty much has always been that way in every Zelda game.
It's like the trope, and people are used to it after like 30 or so years.
And also, I guess the one time they tried doing something like that, kind of, it didn't end too well. That being the Zelda CDI games.
That's just fun, but kind of for the right reasons, for not right reasons at the same time.
Alright. Oh, the god is gone, whatever it was, the cinder.
No. Impossible. What happened? The Hilichurl worshippers have disappeared too? Was it all an illusion? That's true. Yes, it can't have been an illusion. I still feel that awesome and wondrous power flowing through my mind and body. It was neither illusion nor coincidence, and certainly no dream. It was a wonder. Yes, a divine wonder. Let's go, traveler. There is surely a reason for its disappearance, and I do believe that someday in the future, we shall see it again. Could he really have been a sinner and not a god?
Hello, and welcome to the stream.
Hello, and welcome to the show.
About to wrap up this part of the story.
Kari Bear? Where has he gone?
To wrap up the quesadilla.
Oh, no. Maybe someone else came by and found him? No, it can't have been that. There's no sign of a break-in and no sign of anyone having been here. This does not bode well. What if he's spotted by a forest ranger or an adventurer in his current state? Then we
better find him first.
Wait a minute. This isn't how we left it. Oh no. Did he? The mirror, it's broken!
Hasn't the mirror been broken this whole time? Who knows?
He must have taken his mask off and seen what he looks like beneath it. If he'd just done as he was told! We have to find him. It's his scarf. He dropped it. Looks like we're going the right way. Come on. Kari Bear! Kari Bear! Where are you?
That's close to getting a flower.
Curses! Forest rangers.
Hey! Who are you? We haven't seen you around here before. What's your business here?
Have you seen a Hilichurl? A Hilichurl should have come past this way. Have you seen it?
I asked you first. Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be.
I said, have you seen a Hilichurl?
Oh my god, dude. Look, sir, there's no need to get so worked up. There are Hilichurls everywhere. What's the big deal? We see plenty of them out here.
Exactly. Matter of fact, we just took out a few of them back there. Those dumb boneheads.
You forest ranger scum! You spawn of the seven are all the same. Your heads if you so much as laid a finger on Kari Bear.
Freaking hey!
You're raving mad! You've got some gall coming here to our nation insulting the forest rangers.
Curse you all, forest rangers.
Like it seems like Jakai's laughing at the guy. Screw you, forest ranger.
Why make such a huge fuss over a few hilly churls? Makes no sense.
You fucking
He'd only
hate.
just regained his mind.
Oh my
How
gosh,
could you
that's
do
funny.
this to him? So tell me, forest rangers, did you really spare none of them?
Content.
Did you really take out every last hilly churl you saw?
Jeez, you're really not gonna let this go. Fine, you weirdo. If you must know, I happened to cross paths with a solitary hilly churl when I left the team to use the toilet. I was frightened at first, but it didn't seem to have any interest in me at all. It was just bumbling along in that direction, so I left it alone.
What the fuck?
Yes. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's go. We have to find him.
Wait, you're leaving? Not even a thanks for the info of the guy?
Dude. What is that?
I'm watching.
I know.
But they're content.
No! Oh my god, dude, I forgot about that. Oh, this is fucking got me. Sammy you're just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Oh my god. Wait, are you watching it right now? Are you watching my stream?
No, but I just should laughing. Having a laughing fit. Oh, is it the old videos?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
It's content warning clips.
Oh, dude! Dude!
Shit! Oh no, no! No, I got me! No, save me! God damn! No! I can't do anything! Save me! I can't do anything!
Oh my god.
No! Get the fuck out!
Dude, we need to go. We need to go.
Bitch! Dude! Fucking do something! Fucking do something!
I can't do anything!
I can't do anything! God damn it!
No, I'm dead! Oh!
Oh my god.
Fucking.
Oh. Oh, that was funny as shit.
Oh my goodness.
You just fucking save me! Save me! God, you're just like, I can't fucking do anything.
Yeah, I legit could not do anything. I think I had you. You're done. Found.
Stop! It's me! It's Papa! Whatever you saw, it was all a trick. An illusion. I told you, we're in a fairy tale world now. Nothing here is real. Please, Kari Bear, come back. It's time to go back. Kari Bear? How could this happen? He regained his mind. He must be able to hear me. Surely. Come, Kari Bear. We have to go home now. Papa's here to take you home, all right?
This part.
Papa.
Kari Bear.
Papa, I can't take it.
Please, Kari Bear. It's my fault. I'm so sorry. If only I'd known.
It's all too much. Papa.
Now that I think about that, Hilichurl straight up did a Persona 5 right there.
Oh.
I never see you coming.
I see. I understand now. Finally, it all makes sense.
Take it off. Take his mask off. But then.
Aha! Traveler, you're awake. Finally, we can rejoice together. Wait, no. Why am I still calling you Traveler? Oh, I have known your true identity for some time now. I suspected it was you from the beginning. I had to talk to you to be sure. Oh, of course you haven't. With your status, you can hardly be expected to know all of us. In any case, I've been using a fake name this entire time. Ida is the name of a servant I once had. My real name is Clotar. Clotar Alberich. You saw it too, didn't you? Unmistakable, the power inside Caribert and the power of the one you call a sinner. It was one and the same. Yeah. I am positive now. It's the power of the abyss, isn't it? Oh, at long last, I have seen it with my own eyes. That is no business of yours. A sinner, yes. Salvation for a sinner can only come from a sinner. Caribert did not deserve his fate, but now it's wonderful. He will be able to weave his own destiny anew. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the loom of fate. Huh? Sinister. Dangerous. Oh, I never imagined that you, of all people, would deny the abyss. How ridiculous! We once believed that you would bring new strength and hope to Conria. To us.
That's what you're saying is you don't want to play Minecraft, but you want to play content.
A wondrous mystery far beyond our imagination and comprehension. And the one who controls the abyss can control everything. We yearned for that future. We looked to you to take us there. But what did you bring us instead? Oh, Prince of Conria.
Oh.
What did he just call me?
What are you talking?
Dude, my fucking laugh's hilarious. Just fucking at her. Oh my god, dude. Oh. So Steven, you remember the time where you got fucking stuck on like this
Traveler.
and shit?
Hey, Traveler!
My fucking laugh when
Traveler!
it was hilarious. I know you're playing Getcha.
Cutscene is happening.
Yeah, cutscenes.
Yeah, it's not.
Maybe.
Yes, I can check now.
You're awake!
Oh no,
thank
cutscene's
goodness you're
happening. Never mind.
Traveler? Traveler?
Oh my god, dude, that was funny. We're just stuck
What
on the
happened
ceiling.
while you were unconscious? I checked the ley lines nearby. It appears that the abyss tampered with them, and they've been in turmoil ever since. Information and memories flow within the ley lines. What did you witness? You mean Clotar Alberich? After founding the Abyss Order, his faith in the Abyss led him to do a great many things. But the curse of immortality continued to torment his body and mind. And in the end, neither his faith nor the Abyss he worshipped could save him.
What the fuck?
After 100 years, he lost his mind completely and was never seen again. Yet his dark legacy lived on. The defiled statue that we encountered previously was just one perverse product of his use of abyssal power during his life. You could say that. He wouldn't be the Abyss Order's prince otherwise.
Are you alright? You have a troubled look on your face. What happened?
Oh my god, dude. Oh.
So you saw his memories from
Good
centuries
times,
ago
good times.
through your own eyes.
Good
It all but
times.
defies belief. Still, as I'd suspected, the notion of the loom of fate did indeed rear its head during that time. And it seems closely connected to Clotar Alberich's son, Caribert, and what happened to him. And yet your brother never breathed a word of this incident to me. I wonder, was that the moment that he decided to go down this path? Indeed. Clearly, this series of events sparked a long period of deep contemplation. This was where it all began. What is it?
The field? What does that have to do with anything?
You mean here? Well, let's start digging and see.
You scared the Duke out of Paimon! Did you rebury them yet?
A male and female skeleton, buried together. Interestingly, the male skeleton appears to have been interred much later. It's holding a silk scarf in its hand. But what does this mean? And how did you know that there were bodies buried here? What? That's impossible. Unless Clotar Alberich finally found a way to rid himself of the curse. This all raises far too many questions. I need time to think, and to search my memories for some missing pieces. We should part ways here.
Huh? You're just gonna leave? Why? You could come with us, you know.
It's better that we split up for now. I think that he might have seen you.
Who's he?
Yes. I have my suspicions as to his identity, but I need to confirm some other details before I can be sure. If the time is right, I will tell you when we next meet.
But what do you mean that he saw the Traveler? How is that possible?
I fear that while these things would limit anyone else, they are no obstacle to him.
What? Why? What is he?
All right, let's leave it there. Get some rest. Goodbye.
Often
There goes Ding. Just like that, it's back to being the two of us again, huh? What is it?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh man.
Oh my, dude, I can't. Oh,
Yeah,
I keep fucking rewinding.
Two
Yeah.
stupid fish deserve it. Fuck that fish.
Oh, dude, I keep fucking rewinding like that fucking one clip where I just got fucking shot at and like I fucking like flew into the fucking ship. I keep rewinding it. You're just like, oh. The fucking Kessa is just like, oh shit, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
What the oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Oh,
I need to get out of here.
Yeah, you're just like, he's like, get in. And I'm just like, oh shit.
What's this?
Are you watching my stream?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh fuck, he's coming back! No, he's coming back! Oh my god! No! Get in! Oh shit! Oh, close it! Oh my god!
We need to get out of here. Got shot into the fucking dive bell.
Oh, close it! Oh my god!
We need to get out of here.
Oh my god, dude!
Fucking Jesus.
Oh my god.
Fucking content warning, dude. This is something else. Oh yeah, I've maxed out the battle pass. I'm an epic gamer.
Oh. Oh my god, this shit is funny. Just fucking get in! Oh shit! Oh my god! You're just like in disbelief, you're just like, oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Dude, you flew into the shit, poor Dive Bell, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah,
That was
you're
it.
like, whoa. Oh god.
After all that, is that enough for me to maximize my reputation in Sumeru? Nice, level 2, that's what I'm talking about. Which allows me to do the weeklies whenever it comes to it.
Dude, I'm getting like fucking confused because like you're talking in Discord and I'm hearing you in the fucking clip. So I'm thinking that you're talking in the clip, but you're talking in the Discord.
It's like, yeah, dude, I'm Yep Dollar. Let me check a couple things first. Did I already use up all my things? Yeah, I did. So all there is to craft thingies and then save them for some other time. Potentially. Yeah, potentially. I'll teleport just like right here. We'll make it there. To continue the story some other time. I'm now on to the Fontaine arc of Genshin.
Yeah. It's a big joke, right?
This is
Fuck Fontaine. Big joke.
Oh my god. Oh. Dude,
Dude,
fucking Ori got trapped. Dude, fucking Ori got trapped, and then I just started playing with the fucking music. She's like, where? He's just like, help! Oh my god. Dude, he's just like, help! And I'm just like, where?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, these are so funny.
Alright, well, that'll do it.
Okay, let me grab that.
Alright. That'll do it. It's the end of the stream.